This recording is for documentary purposes. My name is Jim Plouffe. Today is Sunday, April 23rd, 2023. It's approximately 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And I am loading into Livonia 121 Experimental. Because I have poo brain from staying up all night Friday, drinking and playing Daisy. Yesterday was a bad day. Oh, ping is too high. Player with the same user ID is already in game. I don't think so. Ping is too high. I have an awesome ping to this server. The pattern is established. Friday night fights with the boys on Xbox. And since they are responsible adults, they don't stay up all night gaming like I do. They are usually done by midnight, 1 a.m. at the latest. And after, 4 or 5 hours, I'm just getting warmed up. So I'm usually left high and dry, 3 sheets to the wind, wanting to play more, so I jump onto DayZ. Because I want to play my new toy. And that leads to cringe drunk streaming and staying up all night. And then feeling like the dog's lunch on Saturday and into Sunday. Yesterday, I only got 2 seeds out of that pack. That's stingy. I had the desire to play yesterday. Like, I woke up at the crack of 5 p.m., at the crack of dusk, and I was like, I think I could play some Livonia today. Some nice low-key poo brain Livonia. And then I actually got out of bed and started moving around, and I was like, oh, I don't feel good. I need to eat. So then I eat something, and then it's like, that seems like when the hangover really kicks in. And then I just fucking doze off on the couch. And the rest is history. Probably feeling at I'm like 75% today. So, for a couple reasons, I thought I'd play experimental. First reason being that it's easy. I don't feel like sweating, struggling with poo brain. And since Monday through Wednesday this week, I'll be questionable. I have house guests coming on Thursday, so Thursday through Sunday I'm definitely not on. And I gotta get my hours up. Gotta keep my numbers up. Map, that's nice. So I thought Livonia Experimental would be a good compromise. Friday I played Chernarus Experimental. and all I wanted to do was see Prison Island on PC for the first time. Which I did. I made it, but then I was up on the fucking smokestack sightseeing, and I took a step in the wrong direction and plummeted off the smokestack into my death. And that was kind of the beginning of the end for me, because I didn't really recover from that. The other reason to play experimental is it helps the devs and it helps the server if people play experimental to test the new update, to report any bugs if they're found. It makes the game better for everyone. I don't know if there's base building on experimental. I found nails on Chernarus. And there's sheet metal right there, so I'm not sure if base building is a thing here. There were some things, too, that I am curious about on experimental from playing Cherno. I'm gonna take the barbed wire, see if I find a bat. Barbed wire bat is the best. Like, the zombies seemed nerfed to me. Like, there were fewer of them, and they seemed to be easier to avoid. Fun at funeral, hello! Welcome! Good to see you in the chat! Thank you for being here! It is a true honor to have you paying attention to my shitty stream. I was just talking to myself about why I'm playing experimental. The zombies seemed nerfed. I went to Prison Island on experimental Cherno Friday night. And normally, from what I remember, the zombies at Prison Island were fucking... There were lots of them. And there didn't seem to be very many. So I don't know if, you know, I don't trust my drunken judgment, so I don't know if it's just my fucked up perception or if it was actually a thing that they've like made changes to the zombies. And so, well, I'm glad you like my shitty stream, Fun at Funeral. That means a lot to me. I really do appreciate it. Sometimes it's hard to keep doing this. It's always dangerous when you start asking yourself what you're doing with your life and you don't have a good answer. No team-ups, no meta. I'm just doing low-key poo brain. So, like, my memory of Prison Island, at least on Xbox Official, was that, on Chernarus, that there were fuckloads of zombies. And it really didn't seem that way on Experimental. Like, there were like 4 zombies there. I remember getting fucking hoarded, absolutely hoarded by zombies, Prison Island. The other reason I'm playing Experimental is that I don't feel like teaming up with anyone. I just want to be left to my own Is that a server thing? Yeah, I was wondering that. If that's what day one is set up, or if it's... if they're running, like, default. Like, I was running around with a fucking wrench, like, two-shotting zombies. So, I'm curious to see what changes have been made. I don't care so much about the new items, but I am curious about what changes have come to the zombies, if any. This new fucking, leg injury mechanic. Like, what's that all about? Funeral, do you know if, is day one experimental running a modified zombie thing? I'm gonna plant some crops while I'm here. You don't break your legs that fast, you hurt your feet and can't sprint for a little bit, okay? Not sure what to think about it. Not sure what to think. And that's why I'm playing experimental. Oh shit, gas on? No, day one is definitely running experimental. 100% they're running experimental. Okay. So anyway, I wanted to see if my first impression of 121 was accurate, or if I was just drunk. And, It helps the community at large to have people playing on the experimental servers. So, with my poo brain state of mind, I figured this is what I'll do today. I wouldn't mind exploring Livonia a little bit. I'm still a Livonia noob. First time I played Livonia was, I want to say last fall. I finally bit the bullet and got the DLC. Most of my time has been on Chernarus, to be accurate. I've done my time on Chernarus. So, time to mix it up a little bit. I want to understand too what this business is with the zombies, like hitting you through blocks, like it makes a sound. All of your runs end right before getting endgame rich. I feel your pain, Fun at Funeral. I feel your pain. When you're bad at the game like me, disappointment is something you must learn to live with. I saw some fertilizer back here. I'm going to be a peaceful Columbrody farmer. The zombies do seem to be respawning quickly. Again, could be a server setting, but I swear I just killed all these motherfuckers like 2 minutes ago. How are you doing today, Fun at Funeral? Just take all of the weapons. You work today? Warzone 2? I was playing Warzone with the boys on Friday night. Playing, Quads Resurgence. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. A lot of that has to do with just playing with friends, but I think they've done some good things with Warzone and the whole Battle Royale genre. I think Call of Duty is sitting on top of it right now, like, oh, there's a fucking repeater here. 3 bullets. Hell yeah. It's midnight? That sounds like a very nice day, Fun at Funeral. Dude, I need to get my bike up and running again. I love riding my bike. Okay, that zombie definitely, like, hit me through a block. And they're fucking respawning like there's no tomorrow. Let's fertilize the crops. Wow, the stick. Oh, never mind. Oh no! That sounds very dangerous. I lived in Chicago for like 7 years. I never rode a bike there. I was too scared. I didn't want to die. Whenever I saw someone riding a bike, I was like, this person is suicidal. Okay, I've got basically nothing. I think it's time to get out of here. Not dangerous, just annoying. Well, that's good. You are in Europe, correct, Funeral? If you don't mind me asking. Latvia. Ah, welcome, welcome. Greetings from the United States. All of my Latvian Baltic friends. Anytime, my friend, anytime. Radio, probably don't need a radio. Nice fat bag of rice, though, I'll take that. Only 1.5 million of you? Well, time to get to work. Make some babies. Get to work. I think I want to try and go to Polana. Visit the bunker, if possible. Yes, it sounds like you're on the verge of extinction. upon that funeral, you must single-handedly repopulate your country. I'm just being a loot vacuum right now, just picking up everything. The zombie has a vest, stab vest. Here's a test to see if the stealth kill ruins the vest. It did not. Whoever says that stealth kills ruin the vests, they're wrong. Yes, like the sound of cattle in the countryside, you hear the sounds of babies. Good times. Pristine stab vest. Better than worn stab vest. Oh, look at this tanned leather. Just sitting here. Makes me think someone's around. Weslow, hello! Welcome! Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. An absolute Daisy legend in the chat. The one and only Weslow. We got to shout this motherfucker out. Weslow 819. If you aren't already following him, you better go drop a follow on him. Dope-ass content creator. What do I think triple B means? I have no fucking idea. Never heard that one. Did that shout out work? It didn't even work. It didn't even work. The fuck? Shout out Weslow 819. There we go. Bad boy. Okay. I wouldn't have guessed that one. Yes, go. You better go follow Weslow immediately. Aquatic Nihilist, hello, welcome! Thank you for being here! Holy shit! 3 people in the fucking chat. What is going on right now? I can't fucking contain it. Unbelievable. That's right, it's getting out of control in here. And I just expended all of the energy I had. I don't know how I'm gonna continue on. That was exhausting. Poo brain makes it very difficult to fucking shout. Yes, let's all just relax. This is chill Sunday stream. Chill, bro. Chill, man. I'm taking a nice PvE adventure to the bunker, okay? It's just gonna be chill. Chill vibes, guys. Chill vibes. I want that head torch. Badly damaged. That'll work. Who's Squidward? Weslow, I've been meaning to have a word with you. You need to turn it down from 11, bro. At least until you're fucking turn it down to 10 from 11, at least until your ribs heal. Pristine running shoes. Fucking let's go. getting destroyed by zombies like a noob. Oh, I have a little foot injury. I have a foot injury. What does this mean? What does the foot injury mean? Yeah, at least just sober up for like, you know, start with a week. Start with a week. I'm quite surprised. So the foot icon went away already. It didn't even last very long. I was able to reduce my drinking to once a week on Fridays. And the next step is to reduce that even more to like maybe twice a month. You know, baby steps. I mean, this isn't fucking Alcoholics Anonymous or anything, but 2 stab vests in here. Are people stashing shit? Like, what the fuck is this? But if my should I make a fucking AA? Make my Twitch chat AA? Make it an advice channel? Like, come in and be like, just give bogus fucking advice because I have no idea. I'm not an expert at all. Like, I think that's part of why we see so much stupid shit on the internet is people fucking act like they're experts when they're not. Oh, you don't go to my AA, Weslow. I do not. I have a proven track record of giving bad advice. You know what? You should be able to use a pitchfork on hay bales and like harvest something. It's like, yeah, come watch high-level Daisy gameplay and get self-improvement advice. What a winning combination. Hell yeah. I feel like I never come here. Cold, nice. I never go straight south from Colin Brody. Bruh. Zombies, bruh. Oh, here's something I think they fixed. Never mind. I thought you could double-click on your pants in your hand. I'm noticing a lot of zombies with head torches, so that appears to be a thing. And I just ruined my fucking pipe wrench. Minor real talk, but like, so, like, gaming is like a comfort activity. So, like, if you are feeling down, it can be a way to cope with that. But it also can, like, make it worse. So, I don't know, I mean, there might be some validity to, like, there's different approaches. You can be like, you can try and create an environment where people can, you know, what do you want to foster? Do you want to, like, give people a place where they can forget about shit? You know, like Lax was saying just on his stream last night, that's what he wants. And I totally get that. Or do you want to have an environment where you're encouraging people to engage in more healthy activities? I don't know. I think, at least where I'm at right now, it's more of a question of, do I have any kind of fucking audience whatsoever? I mean, not to discount you guys, but like, by an audience, I mean like 20 consistently 20 people. That's an audience. Right now, this is like a friendly group. I feel like you guys are doing me a favor by being here. Ah! Compass. Critical item. Okay, so you guys could just tune in on alt accounts and pretend to be different people? Nice. I'm still not sure how fucking Twitch calculates their viewership. Like, right now it says I have 2 viewers, but one of them is me. I count as a viewer. My phone. And then, but, I mean, shouldn't it say 3? Like, why? Why am I getting scammed out of viewership numbers by Twitch? Just seems... Maybe you have to be in the channel for a certain amount of time? I don't fucking know. It's not clear to me how Twitch calculates viewership. Like, that number is probably just whatever Twitch wants your visibility to be. It's like, this guy... This guy's toxic. We don't want him to have more than 1 viewer showing at any time. Get Illuminati'd, bitch. Well, you keep fucking around with your ribs like that, Wes, you will be able to suck your own dick. If you don't let your ribs heal. Do you wear like a, do you have a fucking, brace or whatever? Like something to keep your ribs in place? Why not? Why not? Hmm? Corset. Okay, if the doc said you didn't need it, then okay. Just want to make sure you aren't just being a tough guy. Oh, I didn't know there's a well here. Trust me, dude, you don't want to be a tough guy. 1890s medicine? Just doctor prescribes a healthy dose of whiskey and just slit your wrists and let the blood out for 20-30 minutes and you'll be fine. Just walk it off. Just walk it off. Yep, smear some cow shit in there, fucking you're good to go. Slit your wrists, fill the wound with cow manure, drink a bunch of whiskey, and you're good to go. Thank you. That will be $15,000. All right, fully geared already. Fully fucking geared. The old fucking cow manure disinfectant trick works every time. I had to check for a second, make sure there wasn't someone in this bush. The server is very low pop, so if I see anybody, I'm going to be surprised. I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. I don't want to fight. I thought it was a very funny comment. Haunted funeral. I thought that was very funny. Oh, look, my viewer numbers are now up to 4. The Twitch Illuminati heard me talking about them, and they're like, "Oh shit, we need to." We've been found out. That's right. I'm skyrocketing to the front page. You better watch out. Oh, by the way, I got a new follower last night. Dynamantis, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Wes, for shouting me out. Your 20% commission check is in the mail. I appreciate it very much. I am a mere 4 followers away from 50 followers, which is the follower requirement for affiliate on Twitch. Oh shit, a lot of zombies. You know, I went opened my fucking big mouth in the Day 1 Discord and said zombies in 121 seem nerfed, like there don't seem to be very many of them. And now here I am, there's too many zombies. The Day 1 Illuminati do not like to be questioned. Aquatic Nihilist lost a follower. I'm sorry to hear that. You must have said or done something very egregious. Oh great, now I have a cut. And I have no disinfected rags. This was a mistake. Coming here was a mistake. What did you do to lose a follower, Aquatic Nihilist? It must have been terrible. That's right. If someone unfollows you, then it just wasn't meant to be. They were probably a bad follower anyway. That's right. Only the finest chatters on Twitch here. Alright, so I'm gonna get a blood infection now. Like right there, I just lost 2 viewers by saying I had 4 viewers. Now I'm back down to 2. Either that or they saw my pathetic gameplay and they're like, this is a waste of my fucking time watching this. Your mom left? Could you get your mom to drop me a follow? She said I'm lame. Oh man, tell your mom I don't want to ever see her again. I want affiliate because I want my own emotes that I can go into other streamers' channels and spam. Is that socially acceptable on Twitch? For you to spam your emotes in other streamers' streams? Oh, dude. I'm gonna have... Wes, I love your fucking emotes. You have the best DayZ emotes. But yeah, I'm gonna make Pickles emotes, and I'm gonna spam the shit out of him in Saramore's chat, because Saramore hates fucking Pickles. I'm sure I'll get banned, but, you know, it's worth it. Okay, it's not generally frowned upon. Yeah. Yeah, he hates me too. I'm sure you could buy his love, though. Just donate money, I'm sure he'd like you. All it takes to earn the love of a streamer is money. Money, 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 money. Okay, I need to find some... As long as you give more 10 other... As long as you give more... You gifted Taupe 50 subs today, Wes? What are you, made out of money? Mr. Moneybags over here. I need disinfectant, guys. Or this could turn into real suffering. Oh, nice. He raided you? Nice. You're basically famous, Wes. I mean, not basically, you are. Another pickaxe. So yes, please tell your friends to drop me a follow and then idle in my chat so I can get affiliate and then make Pickles emotes and spam Saramore's chat with Pickles emotes and get banned. Perma-banned from Twitch chat. So anyway. Yellow blood. No disinfected bandies. Running across an open field. Bad boys back. Let's go. Headed, west, southwest. I'm kind of interested. I'm just watching this exchange here. Curious to see how it plays out. Oh, Wes, you were a bully in high school? Bad, Wes. You're a bad man. Okay, I think I'm coming up on, Brenna? What's south of Brenna? Is it Gleniska? Actually, there's a hospital over here. The Brody boys? More like the cringe boys. Ha ha ha. I disagree of people trying to act hard in DayZ. Like, I know it's... Okay, here's another thing I wanted to test out. And again, I was drunk Friday, so I may have just been making non-existent connections, but if you don't move, or if you sit down or go prone, it seems like your food and water meter goes up for a longer period of time. Yeah, I mean, getting under people's skin is part of the psychological warfare aspect. Like, what's the problem? Are we all supposed to sing Kumbaya? Psychological warfare is a real thing. Very fucking real. I will say, though, once that when I was in high school, I was on the football team for like 1 year. And then I like started smoking and shit, and I didn't want to... Rather than go to football practice after school, I wanted to like go out smoking with my friends and not get yelled at by some big jock. But anyway, for that 1 year when I was in football, the coach said something that I thought was interesting. The mime mask, I suppose I should wear it. Coach said, you know, you don't talk shit in the games because you don't want your opponent to get angry. If they're angry, they will play harder. And I thought that made sense. Hunter jacket, yes. I thought that made a lot of sense. You want your opponent to be intimidated, not to be mad. I guess that kind of depends, though, right? Like, on what you're doing. Is that the same thing in hockey? Like, if making your opponent mad is going to make them screw up and make mistakes, like, yeah. But if making them mad is just going to make them hit harder, then no, you don't want to do that. So I think, you know, in DayZ, if you can make them mad, that might work in your favor. I'm hoarding knives because I have an irrational fear of not having a knife. Chirping? What the hell is chirping? Fucking door whores, man. Boom, leather sewing kit. Oh, should I... There was, tanned leather back here. I wonder if I can make a bag out of it. Getting under another's skin by insulting them. Hell yeah, I could craft a leather sack! Yeah, like in full contact sports, it's all about fucking hitting people as hard as you can. Let's go. I got a leather backpack, guys. I'm winning the game. Honestly, that was a big reason why I gave up on fucking sports, because I didn't like the mentality. A lot of people just act like huge fucking assholes, and their excuse is because it's sports and it's competitive. Like, I don't really get my jollies off by fucking beating people. Fun at funeral only punches the kidneys, never the face. Don't mess up the hair. Ah. I do think, you know, there's like a phase in life. I think there are multiple phases in life. Every like 10 to 15 years or so, it seems like you go through a phase. And it seems like in... Oh, there goes my... See, this is why I hoard knives, because that's the second blade I've ruined. Now I'm only down to a cleaver. I'm gonna go back for that hatchet. What the fuck was I just saying? It's so hard to play and read chat and think at the same time. It's very, very, very challenging. What the fuck was it? Okay, phases in life. Yes, yes. So, if you survive your 20s, just physically, like if you don't die in some stupid way, the next challenge is like psychological and emotional, which comes sometime around your 30s. Again, depending on your individual life circumstances, and just obviously everyone's different. But it seems like if the next survival challenge beyond your 20s is psychological or emotional, and that comes in your 30s. And a lot of that can be career-oriented, so that if you are unable to kind of grow out of the money means everything mentality, you will become psychologically and emotionally absorbed by your line of work and your career and what you think your reputation is and that sort of thing. And so it's less of a physical survival challenge like in your earlier years, and becomes more... I don't like to use the word spiritual because I'm an atheist. I don't believe in anything like that. But it's more of like a, for lack of a better term, a struggle for your soul. The survival of your soul. And finding a deeper meaning in life. And if you can't do that, it can turn into a life challenge. Like, boom, iodine. Nice, I didn't get the blood infection. when you start coping with job stress and life stress in certain ways, it can definitely affect your physical health. It'll definitely affect your mental health. That's just what I think. And that's today's life advice. Thank you for watching. I'm your host, Jim Plow. Tune in next week when we talk about how adorable cats are and how cats are better than dogs in every measurable way. Have a nice day. So, Wes, I get what you're saying. But I think as you get older, oh, look at all these sweet-ass disinfected bandies. This is another reason why I try to not talk about serious shit when I'm gaming, because it's like, it seems inappropriate to like have a serious conversation and then in the middle of the thought just be like, oh, disinfected bandages, nice. Like, have you ever seen someone who's, you know, middle-aged and, like, just basically a stuffed suit? Like, all they give a shit about is their job or their money or their possessions. But yet they seem like just completely fucking miserable people. That's what I'm talking about. At some point in life, you have to realize a deeper meaning other than just personal gain. And I think in the United States, there's no cultural underpinning for that thing. Unlike a lot of other cultures do have a sort of social framework to help people navigate through that at some point in life. But in the United States, it's just all you hear from society is success, 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 money, success, fame, reputation. That's all that matters. And it drives people completely fucking nuts. I think it actually creates a lot of mental illness. And unnecessary stress and suffering. So that's kind of the second phase. Once you get past the physical survival, there's a psychological or emotional survival. And you know, that's coming from personal experience and from what I've seen. And I think what the final phase, not sure yet, but just from what I've seen, I suspect it has to do with acknowledging death and coming to terms with your mortality. And like being okay with that and having, if you're lucky, having kind of your issues settled, if you know what I mean. It is different for everyone. It is different for everyone. And I think a lot of it has to do with the society you live in, and again, what your society values, what your social norms are. That will kind of dictate like what's what's the social norm for a 45-year-old man to be doing with his life, you know? Life can be beautiful, life can be hell, too. Again, as an atheist, I don't believe in heaven or hell. I think those places exist on Earth, in real life. You don't need to wait until the afterlife to experience it. Yep. You said the C word, Fun at Funeral, and that's fucking hit the nail on the head there. There's always a business reason, there's always a business motivation to encourage people to consume and to earn and to spend. That keeps the economy going. And to hell with the social costs associated with that. Because the general attitude seems to be, well, if you can't figure it out, then fuck you anyway. So, you know, if you throw your life away for the dollar, well, that's your fault. Which I think is a pretty fucking shitty way to operate. That's right. Like, I walked away from a successful career because it didn't seem worth it to me. You have to remember that earning money comes at a cost. It's not like you just, you know, have a job and do your job and get your pay and that's it. You pay a price to earn money. And the price that I was paying, as someone who doesn't really value money so much, it didn't feel worth it to me. Like, looking at my checking account and seeing the number go up is just like, meh. So what? I don't really care. So it didn't feel worth it to me to continue making the sacrifices that were required to maintain that lifestyle. And I'm very glad I did. I'm glad I walked away from it, because I'm much happier now. I'm much poorer. I mean, I'm fucking dog shit poor, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Are you thinking about leaving the country? Funeral? Well, then I guess you just have to make the most of it. I think it's good. Like, it's good to stay. And try to make your country a better place for everyone. And again, that's kind of what I'm referring to with the different phases in life. And, like, readjusting your value system. I think as you get older, you recognize more the importance of community and how reliant we are on each other for survival. And to decide, hey, I'm not, you know, my personal gain is not the most important thing. So I'm gonna reprioritize my efforts and try to make the world better. Not just for myself, but for everyone. Because I think a big problem that a lot of countries face is what we call brain drain. So that if, you know, anybody who has the opportunity to leave the country does. And so the only people who are left either are incompetent or they are corrupt or they just don't, you know, they don't give a shit. Or they just can't. I mean, they would leave if they could, but they can't. And that just leads to more corruption and more decline, and just feeds on itself. More and more brain drain. Everybody wants to come to the US and get rich. So your country needs you, stay there. Make it better. Sacrifice your own personal gain for the benefit of the whole. Alright, I was just in here. Alright, Pooh Brain Livonia. Making it work. I could use... I have rope. I could use a hook or some bones. I might have to try and shoot an animal. Right on, man. I mean, I love my country. I love the U.S. I wouldn't want to live anywhere else. But I also don't think it's that... I don't think it's the best fucking place in the world to live. I think... I don't buy into so much of the bullshit that so many Americans think that some sort of, like... heaven on earth, fucking godlike species, you know? Backpack in the middle of the road. I do acknowledge that the U.S. has a very high standard of living relative to many other countries. But that's not the end-all, be-all measurement. There's more to life than that. And yeah, there's definitely something of a culture war happening in the U.S. right now. Okay, this is more of like the amount of zombies I'm used to seeing. Cherno just felt very like the zombies were reduced. Yeah, I don't know what to make of the gun topic. Like, I don't know, man. I don't get out enough to fucking have an opinion on it. Like, I don't think I really... I live in a kind of rural area where people have guns just for, like, recreational purposes. There's a lot of hunting. There's a lot of, you know, miscellaneous reasons to be a gun owner. I think there's a lot of fear and paranoia in the United States, and people feel like they need guns to protect themselves. A lot of that, I think, comes from social isolation, just ignorance. So I don't know what to think. Man, I'm finding food and ammo galore. All right. All right. Just want to get out of town here and then look at a map, do some inventory management, some hardcore inventory management. I think the server is going to restart fairly soon. Lots of barrels, too. Maybe I'll try and kill a cow. That would solve the food problem. Permanently. I don't really have space. Although, I don't need to be carrying around fucking fireworks. I don't know why I even picked those up. Alright, fun at funeral. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again soon. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Cargo pants or patrol pants? Better insulation on the cargo, but higher capacity on patrol. I think I'll go with insulation. Got 3 shots with the repeater. Cheeky little tent. could bury a dry sack, make a little stashy stash, do some baser shit. Nah, fuck that. "15 minutes to server restart." I'd like to find a backpack or something that I can use to carry beef around in. One shotgun shell. There was a school backpack in the middle of the road down there. I am doing pretty okay, though, on food. Doing pretty okay. Take this bomber jacket. Sewing kits for days. Good old poo brain. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Am I right? This is extremely dangerous. Fuckers are tanky. And I get one tapped from some guy in a fucking bush who's been sitting out here for the last 4 hours. Three shots from a 357 to kill a cow. Delicious beefsteak. All right. And go like that. Drop that. Put this here. Then that there. This here. That there. And like that. Take this and run like hell. Infinite food. Walter is sitting behind me on his cat house, just staring at me. And every time I look at him, he meows. It's like, "Meow." Yes, Walter, I know you're there. And I know what you want. It's 5 p.m. I know what you want. I think I might actually cook at this military base. Just 'cause. just because. Server restart, 3 minutes. Yep. Plenty of zombies. Uh-oh. That's a chief. Watch out for the chief. That's a server restart. I'll be right back. All right. Walter has been appeased. Hopefully he will leave me the hell alone for the next few hours. If my beef despawned, I'm going to be pissed. All right. I guess I'm in a gas zone. I could get gassed. That. Oh. I thought I was about to get gassed. Oh no. Of course the matches are damp. Cooking here may have been a bad decision. Ow! This is the Saramore zombie filtering technique. I did not invent this myself. Come on in. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking... That looks like every fucking zombie in the base. Yikes. Zombie's got a plate, though. Getting my fucking ass kicked here. Uh-oh. I'm going down. Going down. It was not supposed to happen like this. This was not supposed to happen. This was supposed to be a peaceful cooking trip. Not supposed to die to zombies. Get up. Get up. Oh, they left. That's a bonus. Flashing red health. Flashing red blood. Not good. One of these guys has a plate carrier, though. 45. 762 by 39. Ruined plate. Fuck me. That's alright. I'm not planning on doing any PvP anyway. I want a pistol suppressor to use the Colt as a zombie gun. Go on and pass out. Come on. This is Pooh Brain. Pooh Brain Livonia. I thought I got sticks. I guess not. Ah. Still have a little work to do with on the Ceramore L-shaped barrack zombie filtering technique. Don't have it perfected quite yet. I'm pretty sure I had a fucking stick somewhere, though. do like an IJ as well. For wolves and what have you. Tincture, tincture. I've got some tincture. Tincture, tincture. Let's have some tincture. Forgot to dry my clothes off. My clothes aren't wet. Why does it say I'm wet? My shoes are wet. Matthew, hello! Welcome! Good to see you in the fucking chat. Thank you for being here. I'm out here thriving in Livonia. Even though I just got my ass absolutely destroyed by zombies. Like a fucking noob. In my mind, I'm still winning. How are you doing today, Matthew? I'm in a poo brain kind of mood, so I thought, what better way to play Poo Brain DayZ than to fucking go low pop Livonia. That's right, winners never lose, even if they objectively lose. If you just say that you didn't lose, then you didn't actually lose. Like a true champ. Complete with boomer belt. That's right. Just take my 7-day course on how to succeed in life, and I'll teach you all the secrets that the pros don't want you to know. No, Boomer Belt adds plus +2 strength, -5 charisma. It's a charisma penalty. Remember. Okay, maybe I can find a lucky SKS or something around here. Hopefully not every fucking zombie here respawned. Hopefully there are no Chad gamers in the neighborhood. This looks like dropped player material. I'm tempted to take a field vest over the stab vest, because I just feel like I'm not going to be doing much PvP. That's right, the update added to the strength modifier of the boomer belt, but did impose a charisma penalty. I'm gonna try and get to Polana. I mean, I could go assault vest butt pack style. Yeah, the ultimate baser vest is the assault vest with the butt pack. So maybe if I can find an assault vest. That's a field vest. There is a butt pack back there. You gotta love the assault boots, too, because they come with the boomer, pre-installed boomer belt in the shoes. Chad Baser. Chad Thunderbase. Bunch of nothing here. Chad Thunderbaser. Blocks off all of the PDs with 3 airlocks and a flagpole. Right. No assault vest, so... I hope you like black and white. It's gonna be black and white for a while. I just got out of flashing red blood. Neither of these guys had anything. Oh my god, the fuckers respawned. Oh, I think he has a assault vest. Nope, field vest. I want to know what that little sound means when they hit you through a block. What does it mean? Alright. It's time to plot a course. Maybe it doesn't mean anything. Maybe it just means that you blocked a shot, but field vest. Well, that looks like an assault vest. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Sardines. I love disinfected rags. Possibly my favorite item in the game. Nothing like a stack of 6 disinfected rags. Oh, he's just got the butt pack on. He doesn't have the actual assault vest. Yeah. Damn. Go down here and look at a map. Plot the next stop. All right. So, started in Columbrody, went to Brenna, Sabatka, that's the name of the town south of Brenna, I always forget. Sabatka, Kruznik, so I'm right here, Zapadelisko, so really I want to go south, straight southwest to Polana. Pretty sharp southwest, but also pretty much straight southwest. this way. I got absolutely nothing on my mind. Not a whole lot going on upstairs today. Disinfectant could come in handy. Might need that later. I'm maybe a 20-minute run from Polana-ish. Hegelian dialectical gaslighting. I wish I knew where the military convoys spawned. Maybe find a access card for the bunker. Now, where would that be? That just got gassed. Ah, of course. Of course, there's wolves. Get the hell out of here. What, another fucking gas? What the fuck is going on here? I had a feeling fucking dogs were gonna attack. I could feel it. Feel it in me bones. Fuckers almost killed me, too. It's good target practice, so I need it. Stab vest probably saved my life. heli crash. Gotta go for it. Gotta go for the heli crash. I do appreciate the Mark II for heli crashes. And zombie control situations without buildings nearby. Not sure where I am, though. Oh, shit. Got fucking zombies running off somewhere. Where the fuck is he going? He's chasing the bullet. Holy fucking LAR. This fucking guy's back. He's just doing laps around the heli. Actually thankful to have a Mark II right now. Alright, fucking LAR. Let's go. I think I'm approaching Nadbor. Okay, what optics go on the LAR? RBN? Yes, RBN goes on. What about Baraka? Yes. Nice. Which is better? Baraka, for sure. Yeah. Nice. I believe there's a military base near Nadbor. I should check for LAR banks. Late Night Tacos, welcome! Good to see you in the chat. Reservoir Dogs? Why, because of the mime mask? Is that a Reservoir Dogs thing? Or something else? How are you doing today, Late Night Tacos? Was that a Reservoir Dogs thing? Are you sure that was Reservoir Dogs? They painted their faces? In Reservoir Dogs? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I might have to take issue with you here. You're thinking of, are you thinking of The Crow? With Brandon Lee? This looks like The Crow. Dead Presidents? That's where they wore clown masks. Dead Presidents? Dude, it's been a long... I saw that movie, like, when it came out. That was, like, the only time I saw it. That's pretty much what, like, Payday's... The game Payday's based on. Payday is like a direct fucking gamification of the Dead Presidents game, or movie. And then, I guess I'd take the CR. Remember the movie, did you ever see Killing Zoe? I watched that movie as a kid. I remember thinking it was cool, but I don't remember anything about it whatsoever. Might need to revisit that movie. Killing Zoe. All right. I was here at Krisnick. I headed southwest from about here. I think I'm around here. I think I'm north of Nadbor. Because I could see... I'm pretty sure I could see some of this industrial to the south. So I wonder if I'm here in Drewnicki. Or maybe just right here to the east of Huta. I'm making my way to Polana. So I should be fine if I just keep going southwest. But I'm kind of in the market for LAR mags now. How you doing today, Late Night Tacos? Talk to me. Or are you just doing a drive-by chatting? Which is cool, too. I appreciate you being here, saying hello. Keeping me company through these difficult times. I decided no struggling today. No struggling on Sundays. CR527 with a magazine. That's a tough call. I could use a rifle. I sure could use a rifle. You're playing DayZ, you're in a Discord call, and you're watching this stream. How do you do it without losing your mind? Guess I ditched the pickaxe. Go back to the cleaver as a melee weapon. That would drive me completely nuts. Late night tacos. I don't know how you do it. I feel like in Namalsk, the CR527 rifle, like, automatically makes you a badass. Especially in Vorkuta. Like, if you have a CR rifle in Vorkuta, you're like, total fucking badass. Pretty sure I've never, wherever I am right now, I've never been here before. What the f- Bro. Fuck no. Get the fuck out of here. Relax, bro. Come on. I got a foot boo-boo. Motherfucker's wrecking my clothes. Bro. Not cool, bro. What do you want, Walter? What the hell do you want from me? What in God's name do you want from me, Walter? Wonder where I am. I feel like I shouldn't have opened my mouth in the day one Discord and said that the zombies seem nerfed. I feel like they may have buffed them. Due to my insolence. Military barracks just out here in the middle of fucking nowhere? TSO scope. I think that goes on the LAR. No, it doesn't. Been having a hard time with zombies today. I'd blame the poo brain. It's certainly not a skill issue. Tis not a skill issue, mind you. It is for reasons beyond my control that I am bad at the game. I do have a bit of a headache, I must say. Oh, what's that? Ah, this is an ad boar. Okay. Where the fuck am I? I must be at Chernarus. Certainly I'm at Chernarus. So, pretty much straight south to the military base to look for LAR mags. Nadbor, more like Nad Boring, am I right? I need some sort of water vessel. Nad Snore, there you go. That's how I want it, though, you know? When you're rocking a case of poo brain like I am, I don't want to sweat. not want to sweat. Nothing like a good old little bit of Daisy PvE to soothe the soul. PvE champ. I'm gonna have to do some research on what these new leg injuries mean. And whether or not zombies can hit through blocks now. Could be a significant change. Oh, someone's got a tent on top of the apartments over there. That's some baser shit. Oh, multiple tents on the apartments. Well, I guess I should go check that out. See what that's all about. And a juicy heli crash. Juicy heli crash. More like Nad Whore. Am I right? Kickdo, hello, welcome. Good to see you in the fucking chat. Gains are going large on the gains, Kickdo. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I'm doing some sweaty PvE adventuring. I'm gonna check these apartments have tents on the roof. Let's see what these nerds have been doing with their tents. How are you doing, Kickdo? Who kicked you, Kickdo? What did you do, Kickdo, to be kicked? Who would kick you, Kickdo? What did you do? Nerd-ass basers, indeed. Sweaty, nerdy basers. Oh, look at this. They actually are stashing shit in here. Nails, VSS mag, KA101 mag, Lamas mag. Sweaty baser nerds. Shame on you, nerds. Oh, look, an SKS, a water bottle. I need that. Thank you. sweaty baser nerds. Less gaming lately. That's good. Red Dead Online. Daisy puts you in a coma. Yes, indeed it does. Kick do. Especially when they kick you. Kick do. You know, I could be a good boy and put something back into this tent that I take, but I'm not. I am not. Because this is baser shit. And I got no respect for basers. These motherfuckers loot cycling the military? Fuck them. Clip it? Yeah, I should clip it and post in the Day One Discord. GG. GG Nadbor Basers. Found your stash. Ha ha ha. Post a screenshot of it. I'm glad I checked, you know, I got a fat ass fucking SKS out of the deal. Totally worth it. Who kicked you? Kicked you? What did you do? Post a screenshot. It's like a badly damaged M16 and a CR rifle. Should be like, found your stash, Nadbor Basers, GG, LOL. Thanks for the loots. Perhaps I can find some chlorine here. I do like chlorine. I like chlorine almost as much as I like disinfected rags. What did you do, Kick do? Savannah Mag, I can use the 308. Since I'm going to be playing as a PvE rat, I'm going to drop the stab vest in favor of the hunting vest. You heard me. Intense PvE action. I'm also sick of looking at this fucking character wearing a mime mask. Okay, the mask, that doesn't go there. Okay, whatever. Enough. Enough! What did you do, Kick do? Why did they kick you? I have not found the crossbow yet. I'm more interested in what, if any, changes to the zombies have been made. Like, it seems like they can hit through blocks now in some capacity. I'm not sure how exactly it works. See? It made a little sound. It made a little sound when the zombie hit me with my block up. But I didn't lose health, so I don't know what it does. Also, I was kind of under the impression that maybe the food mechanics changed a little bit to be more like Stalker Z where if you eat something and then run, like it hardly gives you any food back. Sewing kit, that's a good find. Yeah, that would be cool if there was, like, locational damage in DayZ. Like, even dismemberment, that would be cool. The fuck is this? I'm probably mistaken about the food regen rate being linked to movement. Because I was drinking on Friday night when I was playing experimental, and I probably was not accurately or clearly thinking about what was going on. That would be awesome if you could lose arms and limbs. Or like you get shot in the leg with a fucking shotgun and then you're just jumping around on one foot. No, I mean like if you were to get killed, you know, or like hit by a grenade and die. Not that you would actually lose limbs throughout the course of a fight or anything. That would be too much. Too much. That would be funny, though. FX45. Some more 308. I do like the 45 pistols. Right? Like, good luck surviving Lubyansk without losing a limb. Good luck, pal. I don't know why I'm carrying buckshot. I'm probably not going to even take a shotgun if I find one. I have 4 pistols and 2 rifles, I think. The only reason I'm here is I'm looking for LAR mags. Oh, hello, plate zombie. Wait, I don't even want a plate. But I feel like I have to take it. I feel obligated to take a plate carrier. Who kicked you, kick-do? What did you do? Damn. Repairing a plate with the leather sewing kit is very expensive. Fully fucking geared. All I want is LAR mag. Take a frag grenade, though. KA rail handguard. Late night tacos, if you're paying attention, if you can hear me, I think I have another question for you. Question that I think you might be able to answer. Question is, do buildings in DayZ have a certain max level of loot such that, say in this building, I walk in, and in the first room I find a frag grenade. Does that mean there's not going to be much of anything else in this building? Because, like, that frag grenade is so valuable, and only, you know, buildings can only spawn so much valuable loot that you can use that knowledge to... Sweet pouches. You can use that knowledge to discontinue searching. So, like, right here, in the first room, I found pouches. Does that mean there's not going to be anything else in this entire building? Because that room spawned pouches? Oh, look, here's a grenade. So, like, say every piece of loot is assigned a numerical value. And every building has a max value to it. So say a building can only spawn 100 points worth of loot, and a grenade is like 80 points, and pouches are 20. Therefore, nothing else will spawn in this building. Does it work like that? And if you're not listening, it's okay. If you're not here, you can't hear me, or if anyone can hear me and knows the answer to that question, I'd be interested to know. Thank you for your response, Kickdo. Anyway, I'm glad we can eliminate at least one person from this inquiry. Box of 556. I honestly don't know why I'm even looting. Oh yeah, I'm looking for LAR mags. pretty much good to go on the loots. Another grenade? Fucking do some base raiding. Oh, I was quiet? Okay, late night tacos. I have a feeling you will know the answer. I need 4 more followers, Kikdu, and then to meet, and then I need to average 3 viewers per stream for like a month. Okay, late night tacos. Here's the question: Do buildings have a maximum value of loot that can spawn in them? So, for example, if I walk into this building and I find a hand grenade, again, this is a hypothetical situation. Say I find a really valuable piece of loot in the first room that I search. Would that mean that nothing else is going to spawn in the building? Because it's already, you know, that highest value loot item. Let me rephrase it. So say, does it work like this? Every piece of loot that spawns in a building has a number. So for example, a grenade is like 80. And the maximum value of loots that can spawn in a building is 100. If I find a grenade, does that mean, or another high value piece of loot, does that mean there's going to be no other high value loot in that building and therefore I can stop searching? Or does it not work like that? Loot economy is a huge spawn sheet, so you can also edit that. By default, one normal size building will have X number of loot points. Let's say 5 points where loot can spawn. Then each building type dictates the type of loot. So civilian loot won't spawn military gear, etc., but you can dictate as many types as you want. Also, ... Overall economy dictates how much loot will spawn. Server can say you can only have 50 grenades on the map at once. So if you have 400 possible places a grenade can spawn, but the server sees 50, no new grenades will spawn until conditions are met. That makes sense. Loot cycle and loot refreshing is based on player distance from the loot area, so you have to be 100 to 150 meters plus away before loot will cycle properly. You can stand in one spot and keep getting M4s, let's say. That's interesting, but my question is that can a particular... I'll let you finish. But to reiterate the question, can do particular buildings have maximum loot values associated with them? So that, you know, could you find 2 M4s in one building? Or does it max out and say, okay, you know, there's a high value item in this building, therefore you're only going to find one high value item and nothing else, or other just shitty items? Or like a number of mid-tier items, if that makes sense. Okay, so long as the total amount on that server isn't already reached, you could find more than one. So it is worth completely searching a building. Because, like, say the first room I walk into, I find an M4, and then the next room I walk into, I find a grenade. I could theoretically find another M4 in the same building. It doesn't take into account what is already spawned there. You could find 6 M4s at the... Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I knew you would know the answer to this question. I knew you would know Late Night Tacos. Thank you for your wisdom and your education. So it's always worth searching for additional loots. All right, you are dismissed. Thank you for your assistance. I think I hear a bear. Once again, the objective here is LAR mags, SSG mag, not gonna cut it. Fucking heli crashes all over the place, though. Turn gamma correction on. And these fucking zombies are on guard. Pickles, go away. Go away. Go away. Pickles, go away. Poor pathetic little animal. Another grenade. I should go blow up those tents in Nadbor. Just to be a douche. Doing work with the meat cleaver. Let's fucking go, boys. What? Fucking peaches. Millions of peaches. I might need this knife. Okay. 5 grenades. Five fucking grenades. All right, canteen. I feel like I need a canteen. Gonna need some new shoes too. Pyro Pride, what's up? Hello. Good to see you in the fucking chat. Let's fucking go, bro. That's right, streaming big gains. I'm a fully geared Chad. Look at me. I got the fucking leather backpack and everything. I got 5 fucking grenades. I got a fucking LAR and a SKS. I got beefsteak. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. I got thick gains, Pyro. Thick gains. Yes. 5 fucking grenades. Looking for a reason to use them. Can you grenade bears? Should I go find a bear to grenade? There's a bear. I got him here at the Nadbor military base. All 5. Plenty of fucking... There's definitely a bear down here. Yep, Nadbor military just spewing out grenades. Well, this is experimental, so it's, you know, nothing to get excited about. I have a feeling you wouldn't be able to equip, unpin, and throw the grenades quickly enough for it to be a viable option against a bear. Unless you were, like, in a building or something. Yeah, bears... Bears scare me. Scared of bears. Do you remember when Livonia came out, the cover art was a guy with a hatchet fighting a bear? Like, what kind of shit is that? Who the fuck fights a bear with a hatchet? It's ridiculous. I'm not far from my objective. What is for console? Oh, the cover art? I see, I see. It's false advertising. You know, that's just giving players the wrong idea about DayZ. How you doing today, Pyro? You killed a wolf with your fists! Holy fucking shit, man! How do you pull that off? Is there some sort of cheese technique, or are you just a melee combat champ? I've killed wolves with melee weapons, but I was cheesing them while in a house. I'm good. I'm all right. Got a little bit of poo brain, but I'm okay. Can't complain. Could be worse. Could always be worse. I'm on my way to Polana. Let's scope out the bunker, see if there's anything shaking down that way. I'm afraid my booties are gonna ruin soon. Do tell, though, how you killed a wolf with your bare hands. Davy Crockett over here. Pyro Crockett, king of the wild frontier. If you're unfamiliar with American folklore, Davy Crockett was the kind of guy who would kill bears with his bare hands. Pyro Crockett, king of the wild frontier. Fully geared, got beamed, then respawned next to a single wolf on the train tracks. Felt heated after losing all my loot, so I took it on a 1v1 and kicked its ass. Fuck yeah, Pyro getting fucking fired up. Let's go, son. Getting beamed, fully geared, pissed off, spawns near wolf, says fuck this, I'm mad as hell, and beats the wolf's ass. Like a true Chad gamer. A true Giga Chad gamer. It's people like you that I fear out there in the world of DayZ, Pyro. When I walk around, I keep my head on a swivel. In case there are people like you out there hunting. Hunting for humans. Okay, there's the radio tower. I thought I saw a radar array, though. Should be one of those nearby. Man, beefsteak is the best food. I'm full apple now. And all I've been eating is beef steak. Like one steak every 30 minutes or so. 20 minutes. Once you hit the wolf, it cries and slows down. Do a little jog, punch it over and over. You died? How did you die? That's an unhappy ending. Did you have more cuts than you could bandage? Well... Sometimes it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. That's why we call you Pyro Crockett. King of the Wild Frontier. Five cuts in a dream. There you go. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Friday night I spent 4 hours getting to Prison Island on Cherno Experimental. And I got there, I went fishing. I cooked my fish. And then I was like, well, I'm here. I might as well go up, climb up that smokestack and look around. And I was looking around, and I took one step in the wrong fucking direction and fell off the ladder and died. So, that sort of thing happens. Ah, there's the array. I would go there, but I don't feel like looting. I'm tired of fucking looting. Piranha is right around here. Yeah, 4 hours. To be fair, I did spend like an hour spawn cycling to try and get a Cherno spawn. I kept getting like cami spawns. And then, I was pretty hammered too, so it was like hard mode. That's my excuse. When I'm drunk, I get easily lost and confused, and I take lots of breaks. That's my excuse. I mean, it was kind of funny in a way. Like, in a sad kind of way. Yeah, to fall off the ladder. Yep. Wait a second. Is that a glow stick? No. Imagine if there was someone up here. Alright, that's Piranha. I'm gonna go AFK for 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Oh, look at this. There's a barrel up here. Little stashy stash. No, it's a server. So before Bohemia releases an update, they make it available for experimental servers. So anyone can run an experimental server. It just means it has the changes that are coming for the next update in it already. If that makes sense. Bohemia is the company that makes DayZ. So right now, DayZ is on 1.20. The next, in about a month, it'll be updated to include new shit, and they're going to change some things. It's not a new map, no. And it'll be updated to 1.1.1. So for about a month before the release officially comes out, they make it available for experimental servers to like bug test and that sort of thing. Correct. What is more interesting to me than crossbows and chainmail are the different zombie mechanics. No, I don't have anything new right now. Like there's a new type of leg injury. Not sure what that's all about, but it's a thing. Excuse me. It seems too like you can, like zombies can hit through blocks, which is weird. Okay, so if you take enough leg damage, you get a broken leg? Is that the idea? Not sure what I think about that. What, Walter? Walter's on my case for some reason. Not sure what I think about that. Like, you're just gonna be fighting a zombie and suddenly get a broken leg? Like, it's gonna... Oh. Well, we'll see. It doesn't seem to be an issue yet. I've taken a lot of fucking zombie damage this life, and it doesn't seem to be an issue yet. Watch, the next zombie I see is gonna break my leg. No, not always. Like, I got knocked uncon by zombies at a military base. Got the living shit kicked out of me by zombies. Oh, there's someone down there! There's a fucking player down there. Oh no, that's a zombie with a head torch. So they brought that back. Or is that a thing? Has that always been a thing? Zombies with head... I remember that, like, on Xbox, like, years ago. But zombies with head torches aren't a thing now, right? I did experience that when I was spawn cycling Friday night. Like, I was jumping off a bridge and it didn't break my leg, but it gave me a leg injury. Looking for a LAR mag. Yeah, I remember, like, shit, I don't know. It was years ago on Xbox. There were zombies with head torches. Walter's really fucking bugging out over something. I don't know what his problem is. Walter? Wonder if it's because one of the... I didn't shut one of the blinds? Like, Walter's such a little fucking... He's such a good little boy. Like, if things aren't exactly as they should be, he fucking gets really disturbed. Sweet. New boots. Wait. Damaged. Damaged. It's not really an improvement. Walter is a enforcer kitty. Like, if Pickles is breaking the rules, like, he attacks Pickles. He's an enforcer. Okay, someone's been here. Dropped ballistic vest. Oh, look at all these mags. LAR mag, let's fucking go. 20 round LAR mag. full auto. Just looking for a reason to mag dump somebody. Protect and surf? Yes. You know what the Chads are doing out here. Chilling in the bunker. All right. We got the LAR mag. Just hit the well. Skedaddle. I'm a little sweaty knowing that there are people around here. Walking around with a plastic bottle in my hand. What percent of DayZ players build bases? I think it depends on whether it's PC or console. On console, I'd say it's like, I mean, shit, I don't know, more than half. Seems like that's the thing to do on consoles, build bases. I don't know about PC. Yeah, base building on, at least on Xbox, was the name of the fucking game. Unfortunately. If I recall correctly, I think all of the houses here spawn military shit. I think I'm right. Every house in Polana spawns military loot. S-Val mag. Man, I feel like I should take that S-Val mag just in case. Excuse me. Yes, getting base building materials is a real pain in the ass. That's why people use alt accounts and loot cycle. meaning you log in, you pick up absolutely everything in an industrial area, and you log out. You wait 15 minutes, and then you log back in. Okay, I wanted to use the Colt as a zombie gun just for shits and giggles. So, there's my suppressor. Log out in an industrial area, pick up everything, log out, wait 15 minutes, log back in, repeat. That's called loot cycling. And, at least on Xbox, DayZ is free, because it's on Game Pass. And you can have up to 32 accounts on one Xbox and play online. All of them can play online with one monthly subscription. Okay, LAR polymer buttstock. Is that better than the lightweight buttstock? I'm going to assume so. I think bases are for groups. Like, I get it that if you play on the same server for an extended period of time, you're probably going to meet and make friends with everybody else who plays on that same server regularly. And so naturally, over time, large groups are going to form, and it reaches a kind of critical mass where you don't really know what else to do with yourself, because, like, you're friends with everybody on the server, so it's like, okay, what do we do, guys? It's like, okay, build a fucking base. But then it's like, what do you do from there? What do you do once you build a base? That's... yeah, it is hard if you're playing normally. That's why people use the loot cycling tactics and alt accounts. But once you get your base built, what do you do? You raid someone else's base? Yes. Or you just sit there and fucking loot cycle everything within a fucking 200-meter radius. Or a 2-kilometer radius. Steal and or burn their stuff, yes. But, like, from what I've seen, most often than not, what you get are just, you know, super fucking geared guys around spawn points all the fucking time. They're just bored basers who just don't know what else to do with their time but take their fucking NVGs out for a spin and, you know, live out their power fantasies. I don't know. I got sucked into that mentality by trying to harass basers. You know, like I tried, when I was on Xbox, I tried to play like how Day One people play. And it kind of worked. I did make some friends and had some good adventures. But eventually, it got to the point where it was like, you can tell when people are starting to build bases, like around Cherno. And it was like, alright, let's try and fight these fuckers. Keep them from building their base. You'd find their base, and to beat a baser at their own game, you have to use alt accounts. And, like, station geared alts around the base so that when you go to raid their base, when they bust out their alts, you know, you have alts to scumbag their alts. And it just turns into alt wars. And you get sucked into that fucking mentality. It didn't stay very much fun for very long. Like, I remember patrolling around, Prigorodki, the industrial area east of Cherno. Because there was evidence of a group loot cycling and you know, collecting base building materials so they could build a base. Because the other key thing to understand in base building is you have to build your base as quickly as possible. Because if someone finds your base before it's built, they'll log alts out in the base. So you want to, like, build it all at once, really quickly. You don't want to build 2 walls and then fucking come back a day later and finish it. Because people will be logged out in your base, and they'll log in, and they'll take all your shit, tear your walls down and shit. So you got to build it all at once, and we saw that there were people... There was a group getting ready to do that, and I started playing where I was just patrolling around fucking Prig, just killing everybody, because sure enough, you'd kill a freshie, and it'd be carrying, like, 2 hatchets and a box of nails and a couple metal wire and some rope. Alt wars suck. It's not fun. I didn't like it. Because, yeah, if you're anywhere near a base, you kill a guy. Oh, what's this? A fucking mushroom. We got company out here. You kill a guy anywhere near a base, you got about 90 seconds to loot before he comes back on a geared alt account to fucking get you. It's not fun. It's not DayZ. I don't know what it is, but it's not DayZ. It's like Discount Rust. People are playing Discount Rust. One of the last times I played on Xbox, I was here at the fucking, at the bunker, and someone happened to be coming out of the bunker right as I was, like, getting ready to log out. And I killed the fucker, and he was carrying a field backpack. He was wearing a field backpack, but he also had a field backpack in his hands. And he had... I've never seen so many grenades, pox grenades... HE grenades for the noob tube, like 3 fucking plate carriers, NVGs. The guy was hoarding so much fucking loot. It was disgusting. And again, that's alt account shit. That's someone who logs an alt out in the bunker, logs into fucking loot, and just fills up field backpacks full of shit until they can't carry anymore, and then they come out and take their shit to a base. It's silly. So, like, you know, there's the aspect of bases that, you know, it's annoying how it, like, it blocks off parts of the map, but then there are all of these other side effects of bases that distort the way that people play the game. That, in my opinion, is just as bad, if not worse, than the base itself. Yeah, I mean, alting comes from gear fear. It's that simple. And that's also how basers stash their most important gear, like the NVGs and the grenades and the M4s. They're all logged out on alts. So even if you do raid a base, all you're going to find is, like, garbage. Because all the important loot they keep on logged out alts. Man, I don't miss it. I do not miss it one bit. Like, so many times you'd be in a spawn town, Berezino or something, and you see a guy who looks like a freshie, and he just runs. He just runs. You chase him down, you kill his ass, and all you see on him, he's just carrying a bunch of baser shit, like, again, nails, rope, fucking hatchets, wire, handsaws and shit. Like, I don't know what game people are playing. But again, it's not DayZ. Okay, I have 6 grenades. To be fair, I think there's a public education aspect of it that, at least on console, a lot of people don't know any better. It's just kind of like, what do I do now? How, you know, what's the fucking point? What's the point of this game? And they don't realize there is no point to DayZ other than to just see what happens. So they think, oh, well, the point must be to build a base. Stash your loot and blah, blah, blah. It's a loot-centric playstyle. So, to be fair, like, I didn't realize how cool this game could be until I started watching streamers on Twitch, specifically Lax, and people asking Lax on stream, like, hey, are there bases on this server? Like, do you build bases? And he's like, nope, I don't play on servers with bases or traders or any of that shit, because what makes DayZ fun, in my opinion, are the interactions. And then specifically seeing the way that he would go around and interact with people, I was like, wow, okay, this is, yeah, looks a lot more fun than just playing, you know, Loot Simulator. Yeah, and it's not hard to survive. Players are what make this game challenging. At least once you get the survival basics figured out. So you learn melee combat. Once you learn the map so that you don't get lost and fucking die of thirst. That sort of thing. Like, if you're new to DayZ, the best thing to do is play on a low-pop server. Like, learn the map and learn how to fight zombies and where to find certain types of loot. So, someone's around here. Unless, pickles go away. Fucking pickles, man. Me too. I went through my whole, like, loot stashing phase and all that. Like, especially when you're trying to learn, when everything's new and you don't know what the items are or what's available and what isn't. I think you need to be kind of loot-centric at first to learn the game. But the real fun of this isn't the loot. I wouldn't even say it's necessarily the PvP, it's the situations that arise. I thought that was a dead zombie. Oh god. Like, it's another reason why, like, not doing team-ups, not using Discord, and just, like, randomly meeting up with people can be so much fun, because, like, you make a friend, and you don't know who they are or how to get a hold of them, and you're just running along and you get in a fight and they die and they're just gone, you know? You never see them again. I think that's really awesome. Yes, I went through carry a barrel across the map phase. Yep. Because, oh, look at this, a fucking landmine. Isn't that cheeky? I almost stepped on that fucking thing. Pickles, go away. Cheeky little fucking landmine. I can't pick it up. Tacos, you know I can't pick it up. Yeah, when I was having my stash phase, it is set. I checked. I can't pick it up. Oh, wait, can I? No, I can't pick it up. It's set. It's definitely set. You know, I'd go on one server, I'd loot around, then I'd go back to my low pop server and stash stuff. And I'll never forget fucking finding a barrel and being so excited. Like, oh, fucking barrel. And taking it back to my low pop server, but like getting a spawn that was like on the opposite side of the map from where my stash was. And literally spending like 2 hours just slow walking that fucking barrel from Svetlo to Cherno. So yeah, I think you gotta go through that. You gotta go through that phase. Whoa, gun lift. I didn't know there was gun lift on day one. Hello, anyone here? Well, this kind of concludes my objective for the day. This is what I wanted to accomplish. I think I'm going to call it here, but I want you to stay, and I want to raid Westlow 819, who's been very kind to me. And if you don't follow Westlow, please give him a follow, and if you would say hi to him in chat, I would really appreciate it. I'll probably be back. I'll be back at least once sometime this week, but Thursday through Sunday this coming week, I'll be AFK. But you're already followed. Good. Well, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for chatting and saying hello and keeping me company. And please do say hello to Wes. And thank you again for the follows, keeping me company through these difficult times. Have a good night.